Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Hall of Famer Doris Burke, and another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, from the sidelines. So the New York starting five, they've got Bamba. Smith is out there with Washington. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Claxton in at the 4. And for Las Vegas, Sabonis is out there with Okongwu. Then it's Ball. And it's Butler in at the 3. And coming down the stretch here, Greg, a lot left to decide, especially for teams on the playoff bubble.
And, Kevin, the play-in tournaments add another level of complexity. I'll say this. The league now has more teams fighting all the way to the end.
Now, here's Ball. Bamba with the block. To the paint, here's Barrett, and he converts the layup.
Good concentration from the man out of Toronto, Ontario, R.J. Barrett. Go ahead with the contact finish.
Ball against Smith. Outside, Ball. 6 on the shot clock, and no good. His first shot of the night, missing. Now Barrett. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Washington finds Smith. They grab their own miss. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
New York shooting their first free throw tonight. Thompson, he's checked in for Las Vegas. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Las Vegas. It's a 5-point game.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
I think there was no question they brought a level of physicality along with a tremendous work ethic, and it was why they were successful.
Now here's Ball after R.J. Barrett's miss. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Domantas Sabonis may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. He conducts his business quietly, but boy, is he a force.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line. 79% overall.
Free throw good. Sabonis.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
And New York making a change here. Horford's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor. Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Washington finds Smith. New York, no good that time either. Las Vegas, they've gone 0 of 5 here to start the game. Rough start for them. And they get it back. Second shot opportunity. Sabonis, no good. For New York, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Washington against Ball. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Shoots from the right block. Out to Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. Fires the 3. Sabonis. Bamba with the block.
I'll tell you, the kind of lockdown defender Mo Bamba can be. Send it back, young man.
Barrett, no good.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
The pass to Ball. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Ball against Washington. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And they'll get another chance. Ball, the pass to Thompson. Back to Ball. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. There's Sabonis, and it's all evened up.
Boy, that could have been an empty possession, but Sabonis hustle on the glass, turns it into a couple of points.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. He told me defensively they have to stop dribble penetration, challenge the lobs at the basket, and generally make it difficult to get to the front of the rim. They don't want this to turn into a dunk fest because that will not end in their favor. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
Make some noise for your Las Vegas dancers.
Las Vegas will go for a different look here. Kevon Looney is checked in for Sabonis. Green comes in for Okongwu. Ball's checked in for Ball. And Smith subbed in for Ball. And then for New York, Brooks checked in for Barrett. OG Anunoby comes in for Smith. And Bouknight comes in for Washington.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Smith kicks to Thompson. Passes it to Ball. Smith for three. Las Vegas with a new shot clock. And the call will be against Al Horford. That is his first foul of the game. And Las Vegas making a change here. Hachimura is checked in. And New York with a change here too. Barnes is checked in. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
On defense, New York. For three, Smith. And it's Smith again missing.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Going inside. Bouknight, no good. Ball with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Ball, the pass to Hachimura. Over Brooks. Here's Looney, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Bouknight. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul, second team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. And here's Las Vegas. They trail by one. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, torrid shooting in that one. Some of it was good play calling. Some of it was just making tough shots.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
New York, no good that time either.
Team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Las Vegas shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Smith.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Back to Brooks. New York moving the ball around. Here's Anunoby. Offline with his three. And here's Las Vegas. They're on a 12-3 run. Green. The kick out to Ball. Another shot. The shot will not fall. And New York will come the other way. You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
Black's checked in for Las Vegas. Davis comes in for Smith. Here's Black. His last outing, he had 8 points. Looney finds Ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
It's the quickness of Ball that's a problem for defenders. Solid at finding ways to get fouled on the way up.
Las Vegas, they've been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
I tell you what, it's scary when you think about how much room Ball has to grow when you factor in how efficient he is already.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Second chance effort, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
That's good from Walker. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Las Vegas. Outside, Davis. Back to Ball. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
I mean, I love the determination with Ball. Always attacking. Does a great job of putting the defense on its heels.
Now here's Brooks. His last outing, he had 8 points. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Ball. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Jovic. Draymond Green grabs the miss. And Johnny Davis gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Now into the lineup for Las Vegas, Onyeka Okongwu.
There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Brooks. New York, no good that time either. From deep. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Las Vegas leads by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from Las Vegas so far, guys, what are you seeing?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Evaluating recent attempts, Doris, to create super teams. They haven't quite worked out as planned, have they?
What we understand now is the game isn't played on paper. So many things go into winning. Chemistry, health, and if you risk your future trying to put together a super team with no consideration for what comes next, that can be problematic.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Washington out there with J.R. Smith. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Horford. And it's Claxton in at the 4. Las Vegas leading by 3. Ball with a wide open look. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Ball's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for Las Vegas. Smith outside. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Ball. Here we go, one-on-one. It's tipped. Washington against Ball. Washington inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
That free throw, no good. And New York making a change here. Barnes is checked in. And he sinks the second. So it's Las Vegas now. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Butler, no good. New York trails by 5. Pass to Washington. Now Barrett knocks down the 3-ball. Barrett's got 5.
Boy, you've got to be shot ready in catch-and-shoot situations, and we know RJ's got a quick trigger.
And first time out of the game called for Las Vegas.
And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
Is checked in for Okongwu. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. Here's Hachimura, and it's denied. And he's able to get it back. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. For New York, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And it's Barnes with the ball for New York.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see the frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
Ball, no good. New York trailing. Smith outside. And here's Washington outside. outside, ball. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's what Las Vegas has got going right now. Thompson comes in for ball, and Smith subbed in for ball. Looney's checked in for Las Vegas. Here's Barrett. He has 5. And the foul called on Kevon Looney. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Washington kicks to Barrett. Buries the long-range jumper. Barrett's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for New York.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
Thompson outside. That one's not going to go. And New York will come the other way. They'll be off to Boston for a meeting with the Celtics after this one. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour.
Once R.J. Barrett sees the defense commit, he goes right into attack mode and gets himself a trip to the free throw line. That is beautiful.
For New York, they have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. That free throw missing.
R.J. Barrett, still such a young talent in the NBA, but this is something this young man has dreamed about for as long as he can remember. He has the work habits and the commitment to be great.
And it's tied up with that one. Well, Las Vegas shooting a rough 22% so far in this one. Well, their pass it to Hachimura. Looney with it. He's against Bamba. Las Vegas again missing.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And here is Hachimura. 8 points his last outing. Thompson finds Butler. Clock at 4. Driving the lane. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
Well, you see the quick first step, right, guys? Butler catches the defender out of position, gets himself to the charity stripe.
Las Vegas shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
That one is off.
Jimmy Butler is one of those guys whose work ethic seems to permeate an entire organization. There's the competitive spirit, the will to win. Those things always resonate with his teammates.
Here's what Las Vegas has got going right now. Green, he's checked in for Hachimura. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Thompson. And then for New York, Walker's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Dylan Brooks comes in for Barnes. And Bouknight comes in for Washington.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Las Vegas. Las Vegas calls timeout.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
making a change here. Black's checked in. It's tipped, stolen by Walker. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Smith wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Yeah, how about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
Pass to Bouknight. 5 on the clock. Outside, Walker. New York needs to get off a shot. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Looney's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. New York trailing.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And the pass to Barrett. And here is Bouknight. Back to Barrett. 4 on the clock. No good that time. Excellent D there from Ball. Here's Black. Las Vegas again missing. New York shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Shoots off the step back. No good off the back of the rim. Barrett's gotten just 4 of his 10 shots to fall here, shooting 40%. And it's Smith missing. Smith's gone 2 for 5, shooting 40% from the field here. Out of bounds, Las Vegas takes possession.
Las Vegas ball.
So for Las Vegas, Kongwu's checked in for Kevon Looney. Davis is subbed in for Smith. And a switcher also for New York. OG Anunoby's checked in for Barrett. Now here is Davis. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Portland. Now here's Ball. Not a lot of room. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Las Vegas. Lonzo Ball. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Ball's checked in for Black. Ball hits them both. There's a minute left here in the second. Brooks outside. Passes it to Bouknight. Shot clock at 6. Back to Brooks. Takes the 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Ball, the pass to Ball. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Bouknight. He's coming off a 16-point game against Indiana. From deep three-point range, it's rebounded by Las Vegas. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Deflects the pass, and stolen by Horford. And a fast break now for New York. Knocks it loose. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Las Vegas ahead. They lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So got to keep shooting them. Hopefully we start making some of them.
You can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. That guy right there is Shaquille O'Neal, and that guy right there is Kenny the Jet Smith. Checking out Las Vegas. Kenny, what was your impression?
They found a slight edge on the boards, and they've done it with nothing but raw determination. I mean, look, they've got talent, but the passion is there, and that separates these guys. They're simply refusing to give up possessions.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
Can't believe the coach hasn't been screaming for better looks. They've been letting it fly from the cheap seats with almost nothing to show for it. You've got to tighten up and get smart before the game gets away. Coach, talk to your team.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See everybody with Kevin Harlan.
Fans, make some noise for your Las Vegas dancers.
Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. They've got Jimmy Butler. Okongwu is out there with Sabonis. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Ball in at the shooting guard. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Washington, that's good.
Love to see Barrett aggressively sharing the basketball. Wants to get it to his teammates in their spots. Nice.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And a close game like this, you've got to dig deep and just find a way to make things happen.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
New York shooting just 26% out there. A terrible showing from an offense capable of much better. For the lead. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
If you leave a teammate of LaMelo Ball that wide open, I promise you he will find him.
Now, here's Washington. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. So many electric players in this NBA, Doris. But you think LaMelo Ball is as exciting as any?
He is at the top of the list, but that list is long. Think about a Ja Morant. Think about an Anthony Edwards. The league is in good hands for decades to come. Boy, with his power and explosiveness, when Butler gets inside, it's typically a bucket, a trip to the line, or sometimes worse, both.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Butler nails both of them. New York trails by 5. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Barrett for 3. Offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Now here's Ball. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Bamba with the block. And a fast break now for New York. Washington finds Barrett. Back to Washington. Pass to Smith. Just 5 on the clock. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Smith's got his first bucket of the game and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Butler. And there's the drive. Bamba with the block. There's the pass to Washington. Barrett against Butler. He lobs it up. And Smith with the stop.
JR with a bounce in his step. He can still definitely get up for spectacular finishes.
Las Vegas calls timeout.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
He's checked in for Las Vegas. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for New York. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Las Vegas. Passes it to Okongwu. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Thompson. And nothing is falling for him right now. For New York, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half.
LaMelo Ball. First personal foul. First team foul.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line. 79% overall.
No good on that one. That one is no good. Las Vegas, they've gotten just 1 of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Here's Butler. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Great focus from Jimmy Butler right there. He understands contact is part of the game. He's almost inviting you to hit him.
Now here's Barnes. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Smith kicks to Washington. 5 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
Second team foul.
For New York, they have shot 50% from the line on 10 attempts. That's a few too many misses.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Las Vegas making a change here. Smith is checked in. Washington hits them both. For Las Vegas, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Pass to Sabonis. Thompson right side. Bamba trying to break free. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Sabonis.
Well, Domantas Sabonis is one of the outstanding passers from the post position that we have in today's game. If you're open, he'll find you.
Here he goes. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
All the officials are all over that one.
Third team foul.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Washington.
Boy, it's been so hard to watch at times. I mean, he's missed so many of his foul shots tonight. Good to see him finally come through there.
Green, he's checked in for Las Vegas. Lonzo Ball comes in for Ball. And then for New York, Dylan Brooks comes in for Nicholas Claxton. And Anunoby subbed in for J.R. Smith.
And he's starting to round back into shape after what's been a pretty off night from the line.
Ball against Anunoby. 6 to shoot. In the corner, it's Sabonis. Las Vegas needs to get off a shot. They get it again. Green. Bamba trying to break free. Goes up again. And Sabonis finishes it off. Sabonis has got it all tied up now for Las Vegas. Pass to Anunoby. Barnes kicks to Brooks. Back to Barnes. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for Las Vegas. Here's Thompson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Shooting for Las Vegas, Thompson at the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Out in front now, although he left 1 point on the board right there.
Bouknight passes to Brooks. Now the pass to Bouknight. Green with the block.
Draymond Green twice on the pipe, sends it right back to the shooter.
It's rebounded by New York.
Boy, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
And as good as Draymond Green has been on the floor, this guy will be an all-time broadcaster, already a popular podcast. Great TV studio appearances as well.
So it's Las Vegas now, following the score by New York. Here's Smith. That shot off.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Lets a floater go. Well, Las Vegas shooting a terrible 27% from the floor. Boy, an off night for them to say the least. Las Vegas again missing. And Draymond Green, the next broadcasting star. You've watched his work. Why is that?
And Kevin, I think his basketball IQ is incredible. And we see that when he plays, but he can also vocalize it to the audience. And, of course, Draymond is not afraid to say what he thinks.
Here's Sabonis following the score by Dylan Brooks. Sabonis kicks to Green. It's rebounded by New York. Jovic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Rebound by Smith. Las Vegas trails by 3. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Anunoby passes to Jovic. Teardrop shot. Great D that time from Green. Well, Las Vegas shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. For 3, Smith. And they recover it.
And the offensive rebounding, really the story here today. Even with the big lead, they're still showing more hustle on the boards.
4 on the shot clock. Ball from long range. And that one is off. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. New York leads by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And New York, looking at who they've got.
New York.
Harrison Barnes is out there with Barrett. Then there's J.R. Smith. Then there's Washington. And it's Claxton in at the 5 down low.
Las Vegas. LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Well, what we know is LaMelo Ball is so young, but already an all-star. The future bright with a guy who can pass it and shoot it as consistently as he can.
And he ends up missing both free throws. New York leading by 3. For 3, Smith. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Outside Ball. And he makes good on the layup.
2 points.
Ball's got his first basket of the night.
Well, in the paint, it's the length and the agility of LaMelo Ball to get things done around physical defenders.
Well, glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Now, here is Smith. Barrett, no good.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Ball dishes to Butler to take the lead. The offensive rebound, Sabonis, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. To the middle, here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
Oh, the dish from Smith. Great basketball play by J.R.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Las Vegas. Okongwu with it. Barnes on him. Got a hand on it. Smith left side. Passes it to Washington. Back to Smith. Over Ball. Kept alive by New York. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Drills it from outside.
3.
Washington's got the lead up to 6 now for New York.
Timeout.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for New York.
great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Fans, make some noise for your Las Vegas dancers. Fans, make some noise for your Las Vegas dancers.
Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for New York. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He said, we're getting some looks on the three, but we're not connecting. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Washington against Ball. Step back shot. And Ball with the block.
Well, you love the 6'7" length that LaMelo Ball brings as a defender. Just gets a hand on that and sends it back.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Barrett. A special move before the shot. And now it's an 8-point New York lead.
Well, it's all about how do you get the best players on your team, the shots they want in the offense. Put RJ in pick and roll and let him go to work.
Now here's Ball. Inside. And Ball slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in. Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Las Vegas trails by 6. Pass to Butler. Back to Ball. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Washington. Sabonis with the bucket.
Well, so intelligent at recognizing where to roll to open space. Domantas Sabonis, very crafty.
Pass to Barrett. Ball against Washington. And there's the pass to Claxton. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Las Vegas, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th quarter. Ball against Washington. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Washington.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Ball. Ball hits them both. New York shooting in the 4th quarter has looked shabby, 38%. From the top of the key, he can't hit that time. And it's Las Vegas the other way. Floats one up. Ball no good. And so Brooks will bring it up for New York. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time. And the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. He's off on the second. Jokic, defended by Butler, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Blacks checked in for Butler.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Here's Black. Banked in off the glass.
Huge play on the offensive glass there to get more second chance points. He's only getting more physical as this game wears on.
This guy just feeds off that fourth quarter pressure in a tight game like this. That's when we can really see the kind of heart he plays with.
Clock is at 3. Brooks misses. Well, Las Vegas shooting a pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. Back to Black. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Black at the line for 2.
He's off on the first. That one drops. He ties it up.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
It's Brooks on the wing. If a floater doesn't go that time. And here's Las Vegas. They're on a 9-1 run right now. Ball and dead on that time. Beautiful shot. Ball's got 8 points in the quarter.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
New York calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Domantas Sabonis.
On the offensive boards, he has been a force. Offensive rebounding is all about pursuing the basketball, and he has not stopped that pursuit all night. The second chances he's created have been a big factor.
Jovic passes to Smith. Now Brooks. New York, no good that time either.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And this team is fine with fouling Barrett. Let's see if he can make them regret that decision.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Las Vegas.
A nice portion of their points have been earned at the line, and they've done an exceptional job creating havoc for the defense and getting fouled.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
And he does get the second one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
R.J. Barrett dreamed from his earliest days of being in the NBA and having an opportunity to make clutch free throws. What you got, R.J.?
Now, here's Barrett. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball. Black grabs the board.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Brooks, the pass to Claxton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
First free throw is good, and that ties the game up. Davis is checked in for Las Vegas. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And here's Las Vegas. They're on an 11-3 run. And that one drops for him. And now that's 11 points for B-Train.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Now, here's Barrett. Excellent D there from Ball. Well, Las Vegas shooting just 28%. They're offensively out of whack and out of step with each other at this point.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Ball against Barrett. In the corner, Smith with it. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
I know he wants to answer the three that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Bruno Fernando's checked in for New York. OG Anunoby comes in for Nicholas Claxton. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And Barrett has got the ball here for New York. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Johnny Davis.
This is who R.J. Barrett is. Fearless scorer, wants to draw contact and get himself to the line.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. And New York making a change here. Horford's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
LaMelo Ball at the line for 2.
2 shots. Last on the first.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
New York calls timeout. They trail by 6. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Out to Brooks. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. And he commits the intentional foul.
J.R. Smith. First personal foul. Shooting for Las Vegas. LaMelo Ball. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Here's Anunoby. Off target from outside. So we see Las Vegas get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Jimmy, you have been outspoken about the need for maximum effort. Was it part of your plan to grab wins like the one we saw tonight?
It wasn't a part of my plan, but whatever works, works. I think we got a bunch of talented guys, and at times we forget how hard we got to play. On the road, at home, this is how we got to play basketball.
Jimmy, thanks for the time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Sinks the tray.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Third personal foul, first team foul.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
2 shots.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
And so Brogdon nails both of them.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
On the court right now for the Bucks, they've got Pat Connaughton, also Chris Middleton out there, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Robin Lopez. On target from range.
Still the strongest part of Buddy Hield's game. He is a lethal shooter. What a perfect stroke that was.
Pass to Middleton. And here's Connaughton down low. Here's Whitehead. The rebound by Turner.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Left side Hield. Just 5 to shoot. To take the lead. And a nice layup by Turner. And Indiana leads by 1.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Whitehead taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Here's Halliburton. Outside Hield. And it's all from three-point range. The Bucks have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Whitehead. And the Bucks miss again.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Kept alive. Outside for Halliburton. Inside. Here's Matherin. Nails the baby hook.
And Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
The Bucks trail. Pass to Whitehead. Now Connaughton. It's stolen by Howard. Here's Matherin. Clock at 6. Over to the wing. Turner for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Middleton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Halliburton against Brogdon. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
No problem getting a little bit physical. Brogdon's got a good solid base build there and drew the contact.
At the line for 2.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Indiana.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And so Brogdon nails both of them. For Indiana, they've gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the fourth. Turner inside, working on Lopez, and trying to get it to go, even with the contact, but no good. And he'll try to pick up the 2 at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Hey, every team wants a guy who can block shots, and they certainly want a guy who can hit threes. Miles Turner does both, Grant.
Yes, he does, B.A. Miles has led the league in blocks multiple times. He also shot it well from the three-point range. He's just a unique skill set. It's really hard to find guys like Turner.
The first one falls.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league who can also score at all 3 levels.
Both good from the line that time. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged. You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Here's Hield. No good off the glass.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Whoa, a drive like that is the kind of play that can shift the entire outcome of a close game like this one.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Whitehead with the floater. No good that time. Hield with the defensive effort. And for Indiana, they're shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. The shot by Howard, no good.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Brogdon with the ball. Turner covering. Gets stolen by Hield. Oh, there's the alley.
Well, that's good teammate stuff right there. Looking for your guys. Buddy Hield has a strong feel for when to give it up.
And they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
Pass to Whitehead. Here's Brogdon driving to the basket. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got rebound number 8 now. Drills it from deep. Now it's a 4-point Indiana lead.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Pass to Connaughton. Back to Brogdon. Shoots over Halliburton. And the Bucks miss again.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Here's Whitehead. The shot won't fall, so Indiana will take it the other way.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Coach is not happy with their effort on the defensive glass. They're giving up way too many second chance points.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Toppin. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for Milwaukee was getting across into their huddle. He was calm but confident. He asked them to be quicker getting to their offense and intense on D. He said, we're right there. We have to get some quick hitters and then pressure the ball. He knows they're low on time, but he sees a way back.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And he knocks down the first one. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Let's keep it going, fans, for your Indiana dancers.
Here's Halliburton. Outside heel. Pass to Howard. 5 on the clock. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
They'll need to make some major adjustments to compensate for him fouling out with the game on the line.
The Bucks trail. Left side Brogdon, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Shooting from Milwaukee, Malcolm Brogdon, taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. And here's Halliburton. Six to shoot. Here's Matherin. From outside, off the mark. Brogdon against Halliburton. Brogdon into the lane. Up and in on the layup. Brogdon's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Brogdon steps up, fearless with that one.
Pass to Matherin. And here's Howard. Launches a three. Gets the three to fall. And Indiana leads by 4.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's Matherin. Halliburton outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
McGee, he's checked in for Indiana. Green comes in for Howard. Well, the Bucks shooting it well. Almost 50% from the floor. Halliburton against Brogdon. Halliburton with some nice D. And for Indiana, they're shooting great so far. 52% in the fourth. Lets it go from 14. Here's McGee. Rebounded by the Bucks. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Brogdon. Middleton outside. They grab their own miss.
Indiana foul. JaVale McGee. First personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting from Milwaukee. Iguodala at the line for 2.
He doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. Achua's checked in for McGee. And he's able to hit the second one. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. The Bucks making a switch here.
Tyrese Halliburton at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Well, there is a great calmness to Halliburton's game, and that's going to come in handy here.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over. They're down by 5. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. The home team on D, leading by 5. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Indiana foul. Precious Achiuwa. First personal foul. Shooting for Milwaukee. Iguodala. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the Bucks making a change here. Bledsoe's checked in. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
It'll go on Eric Bledsoe. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
And the Bucks call time here. They trail by 6. There's 18 seconds left to play in the 4th. All right, guys, what's your take?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
To the inside. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
Well, Middleton proving again how clutch he is for this basketball team. Big shot there.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Tyrese Halliburton taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. Pass to Collison. Offline with a 3. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
He can't be happy with fouling out, but the game seems out of reach anyways.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Connaughton can't hit. And so they get the victory here at home. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you later.
first minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Bridges outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Plumlee trying to break loose. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Max Strus is checked in for the Timberwolves. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
And it's tied up with that one. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. And that will be the fourth of the string of 5 played on the road. Plumlee out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Ricky Rubio.
And hustle like that is why he leads this team in rebounds tonight.
And I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
Here's what the Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they continue the road trip heading out to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. Then on Thursday.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
The first free throw is good. No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, one more make would have been nice, but they do walk away with the lead.
Braun, Edwards defending. Now, here's Rubio. Tight defense on him. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Here's Dort. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
6'3", 215 pounds. Lou Dort is one strong guard. Hard to handle for defenders.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Dort.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Robinson's checked in for the Timberwolves. All free throws good from Dort.
What you can't help but notice this half is how good they've been from the free throw line. Lights out.
Bridges outside. Nice ball movement by Kansas City. Nance, right side. Robinson against Rubio. Over Robinson. Rubio misses.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Edwards, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
The first one falls.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards, not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Strus is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Plumlee. Bridges outside. Shot clock at 6. Buries it from three-point range. 20 points for him.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Edwards finds Gobert. Now Barnes. 13 feet away. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. That evens the score.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
I did not think they had enough clock to get all the way back, but here they are. And now they've got to feel like they're in control of this thing.
Rubio, the pass to Bridges. Back to Rubio. A miss that time would have put him up.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Rubio looking it over. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Johnson comes in for Rudy Gobert. Robinson is subbed in for Max Strus. And that one misses.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he sinks the second. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They lead by 1. Barnes outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. He'll sit for the rest of this game. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And they're doing a very good job at the line this half.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
He missed the chance to put him up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Bridges trying to free himself up. Offensive rebound. Good work there as it goes.
He's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Barnes outside. Rubio against Edwards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
Anthony Edwards at the line for 2.
And the first one drops. Max Strus is checked in for Duncan Robinson. And he can't hit the second. And Kansas City shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. It's hauled in by Edwards.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And Kansas City shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much energy here lately.
Timberwolves foul. Max Strus. First personal foul. Fifth team foul. Shooting for Kansas City, Larry Nance Jr. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
And that one's good. Barnes.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And it's in there. He's got 22.
Rubio finding the open man. It seems that's exactly what he was built to do. It's what he's paid to do.
And the pass to Strus. Back to Dort. Over Nance. Dort misses.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Now, here's Rubio. Here's Hartenstein shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Harten's checked in.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
Well, he's been at the line so often tonight, but only just now is he starting to look comfortable.
And Kansas City making a change here. Grimes is checked in. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And seems like he's regaining his focus. The form at the line tonight has not been as good for the most part.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Barnes. Back to Edwards. Timberwolves passing it around. Shoots from 14. Barnes can't get it to go.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
The way they've overwhelmed the defense by drawing a ton of fouls. And more importantly than drawing the fouls, they've been converting at the free throw line.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
Nerlens Noel checks in for the Cavaliers. Barnes hits them both. Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, D'Angelo Russell.
You know, not to take anything away from what he's been able to do, but I'm surprised the defense hasn't done more to try to stop him. By the time they did adjust and give him more attention, it was a wrap. He got rolling and never took his foot off the accelerator.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He said to them, that's the kind of effort we need to bring every night. We're right in this thing. And it's going to take sustained effort to close it out. Now let's bring it home. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Hartenstein's checked in for Noel. Miller's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Kansas City shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Rubio outside. Pass to Hartenstein. And it's good for two. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 1 now for Kansas City.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
In a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
George, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting 32% in the fourth, perhaps looking a bit tired. Pass to Hartenstein. Kicks it out to Rubio. The pass to Grimes. Offensive rebound. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play.
Second personal foul. Shooting for Kansas City, Isaiah Hartenstein. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Edwards. Edwards got 15 points here in the second half. And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
Pass to Grimes. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. It's good from long range. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Rubio against Dort. Rubio the pass to Grimes. The dish to Nance. Shoots over Dort. The shot's good from Nance. And it's a 7-point Kansas City lead.
Yeah, this league is in good shape when you talk about guys like Nance. The consummate role player does everything that's asked of him. Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. Defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. So Martin nails both of them.
Knocking down the free throws and eating into this lead with the clock stopped.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're ahead by 5. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. .143 left to play in the final quarter. Five on the clock. Kansas City needs to get off a shot. Here's Rubio. They get it back. Hartenstein. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Hartenstein's got 11 points in the quarter. Outside Edwards. Here's Strus. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Kansas City leading by 7. Passes to Grimes. Here's Hartenstein. Braun covered by Barnes. They get it back. He's off on that one. There's the double team with Martin. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It will be a rejump.
And so Kansas City now. 6 on the shot clock. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Christian Braun. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
And the Timberwolves call time. They're trailing by 9. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this timeout.
Yeah, and even if they get it and then get a quick foul, I'm not sure there's enough time even under that scenario.
It's a completely new group here for Kansas City. Timberwolves also changing it up. Miller's checked in for George, and it's Duncan Robinson in for Barnes. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closer. Moves back up. Rebounded by Hart. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Josh Hart, 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
He did enough to put this one away. Hard-fought battle, though.
And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. Miller against Gallinari. And so Kansas City takes the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Mason, your game has expanded some. And what has that process been like?
You know, you just learn something new every game. You have to study your opponent and see what's going to be open. But some of the concepts have to be rebounding, defense, bringing energy, and that's always going to get you a little bit.
Well, you had the whole package tonight, Mason. Thanks. Kevin, back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. So long, everyone.
Left side, Morant. Tipped. Here's Robinson. Can't get it to drop.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And so in the game for the Lakers, Josh Giddey out there with Ja Morant. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Robinson in at the center position. Suggs, no good. The Lakers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Morant, the pass to Robinson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
That one misses. And he sinks the second.
He left some at the line, but at least he made it a 2-possession game.
Pass to Johnson. Now Whiteside. Shot clock at 6. Takes one from 10 feet, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Ja Morant picks one up. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Lakers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Morant, the pass to Maxey. Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's good. 2 points.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is. Able to still convert despite the physical defense.
Harrell's checked in for Robinson.
1 shot.
You gotta love Giannis's commitment to delivering a superstar performance for his team. The effort he puts out on the floor really can't be overstated.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Murphy. From deep three-point range. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Harrell. And finally, they hit one.
Yeah, terrific execution by Harrell. He collects the rebound and immediately goes after a shot of his own.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Shooting for Orlando, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Williams is checked in for Harrell. Both shots good from the strike. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. To the middle. And Maxey, the bucket, on the assist by Morant. And the Lakers lead by 8.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
They're taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Thomas, he's checked in for White. Johnson against Giddey. Down low. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Thomas. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting for Orlando, Cameron Thomas. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Here's Robinson Earl. The rebound by Whiteside.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points. Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Robinson Earl, no good.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Here's Thomas. That went off the back iron and out.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
That 2020 draft was so deep. Tyrese Maxey going 21. Maxey is already a premier scorer. To steal that late in the first round.
Knocks down the first one. Tyrese Maxey, part of that loaded 2020 rookie class, Richard.
At the top of the first, Anthony Edwards, he is an absolute star. So is LaMelo. Last pick of the first round, Desmond Bane can absolutely play. Like Maxey, though, Isaiah Stewart, Sadiq Bey are great picks in that 20 area.
Both free throws good from Maxey. For Orlando, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Here's Suggs, hounded by Morant. Offensive board. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Fighting down low, big fella Johnson with some hustle points.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Morant finds Giddey. Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
And good whistle there.
Team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Tyrese Maxey taking 2 shots.
Can't get the first one. He does not get the second one.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul, fourth team foul.
So it's the home team now. 6-point game. Here's Whiteside. And a nice finish on the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Now here's Morant. 6 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. Morant's got 6 here in the quarter.
Welcoming any physicality on his way up. Morant enjoys that type of challenge.
Brown against Maxey. Left side, Brown.
Lakers foul. Tyrese Maxey. First personal foul, fifth team foul. Shooting for Orlando, Bruce Brown. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Brown. And both free throws good for Brown. The Lakers have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Giddey finds Maxey. Outside Morant. Pass to Robinson Earl. He shoots it. Rebounded by Suggs.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Brown inside. Antetokounmpo's there. Brown can't hit. The Lakers shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Giddey. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
That's on Keldon Johnson.
At the line for the Lakers, Josh Giddey. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Thomas, he's checked in for Brown. Both free throws good from Giddey.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Suggs. Inside. Here's Whiteside. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And that one's good. Giddey.
Unbelievable. You talk about players who have transformed this league. Giannis is at the top of that list. Just a tremendous pass right there.
Orlando calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
present the New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Defensively, they were not prepared for his inside game. They were not able to deny him the ball, and once he got it, he was so quick and able to get to work. Just a masterful performance in the paint tonight.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, I heard Orlando's coach as he addressed the team. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
Allie, thank you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And when you think of the time Johnson spent with the U.S. team, I mean, the coaches and players he was around, absolutely huge for this young player and his development.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. Johnson was part of that U.S. team that played in 2021. Yeah, what a great experience for him.
Oh, BA, I mean, I can speak in great detail how much you can gain playing for the U.S. team. Johnson continued to grow as a player after that summer and was a great addition to that team as well.
Now here's Maxey. The three.
Well, Johnson is just as fast as he is strong, so as a defender, he can really pressure you.
Here's Suggs. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Whiteside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Whiteside at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Good on the second one. Well, the Lakers shooting at a respectable 49%. And he's going for the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Suggs. Got it. Suggs has got 9 points now in the second half.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Murphy. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. Brown, he's checked in for Murphy. First one falls for him.
Every night, John Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender in each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is.
And Morant drops them both. Well, you talk about the D Morant has to face. Yet he finds a way to get the best of most of those matchups, Richard.
He's got a very advanced offensive skill set. He can score off the bounce. He can spot up. Depending on who's guarding him, Ja can adapt and find any weakness.
And they'll get another chance. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Shooting Son Whiteside. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. That one's no good.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Now here's Maxey, guarded closely. A rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
And Morant gets it to go on the assist from Giddey. Morant's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Whiteside Johnson. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 11 rebounds in the game. To the inside. And that one's good. Giddey.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Johnson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Robinson. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
He's a versatile weapon. Johnson is someone that wants to keep improving and shouldering more responsibilities on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 10. And Johnson drops them both. Well, the Lakers shooting 41% here in the fourth. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good. Antetokounmpo has got 25 points.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Maxey. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. Johnson, he's checked in for Maxey. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
A great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
And he ends up making the second. And that brings him within 10.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and banks it in. Antetokounmpo has got 11 points here in the second half.
The offensive arsenal of Giannis continuing to expand over time. This guy is a wrecking ball.
The shot by Johnson, no good. Well, the Lakers shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. Robinson Earl. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I'll be damned if I let Robinson Earl beat me, man. Hey, so who has Wade Barrett in the Fight Club? You know what I'm saying? Who has Wade Barrett in the Fight Club?
Shot by Johnson, no good.
Man.
They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, BA. No reason to let him. Just keep playing your game.
Antetokounmpo, yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Outside Johnson. Pass to Brown. Takes the 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Yeah, man.
Clock at 6. From deep, Morant. The rebound by Whiteside.
Getting close to that time of year, y'all.
And so the road team gets the W in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Giannis, you said these games start to matter more as you come down the stretch. Can you tell me more about that?
I'm guessing that's my player. I hope him to talk to shit about the finals and that, because, you know, we're going to get on the court. Yeah, that's what it's all been about. It's on the court. And somehow, thanks to Ray, Lord, if I would have engineered this, it would have never even happened. So somehow, thanks to Ray, Luck, Chance, and Robinson Earl fouling out, apparently. He's back to number one. Yep. Yeah, but who got way bad in the Fight Club? We're talking about. We got a party started. Ain't no party, I don't know how to start that shit. GG. Damn. He over here talking shit about his own family. Shame. He's supposed to be better than that, big time. So, whoa. Just a lot of them deploying for these guys? Is Ryan Rupert? What? Nah, yo. Nah, hold on, man. We gonna deploy this for... I know what's going on in my team, man. I don't be saying much about it, but I know what's going on over here, alright? Yeah, there you go. Alright. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna get Kawhi to 20 minutes. They're gonna come in and save the team. Damn, LeBron out here too? Alright. I know Christian hot. Repair got his 10 minutes. You know, we're gonna try something, man. We're gonna try something. We're gonna keep Max Christie down here. Yeah. Alright. That's what we done, man. Well, yeah, because they sent us him. Wait, hold on now. Wait, so the guy we sent them is hurt? Because they was supposed to be getting a minute. Quickly? Nah, Quickly ain't hurt. They just saying that Gillespie's better than Quickly? Nah, man, we ain't trying to nerf them, man. Yeah, high key, the computer brought Gillespie and Freedom here. I think that should mean that they the reserves, since they not people that Hardy picked, and these other two guys are people Hardy picked. But I ain't did that all year. But I've been thinking that all year. That's why I've been saying that all year. Like, you know what I'm talking about? But I ain't gonna get in here trying to nerf them, man. We want the best possible matchup. That's why Cole Anthony gonna take on Quickly, both of them getting a start. And we ain't worried about Jalen Green. Wait, hold on. It's levels to this shit. Keontae George. Alright. He wanted to help out Jalen Green. Right? In the dunk contest. That's what he did. That's why he's sitting in reserves. Alright. He about to pay for that, y'all. You know something? Ayton ain't even making a trip. Ooh. Yep. George getting the start. Yep. 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 That's what we doing to him. That's what we doing to him. Yep. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Yep. Aiton ain't even making a trip. He hot and ain't gonna make the trip, y'all. Man. Shit. No, we is putting Cam Reddish in here. LeBron ain't making a trip neither. Yep. Yep. That's how we doing this. Yep. I'm taking it a step further too. I'm taking it as far as I can. Where K. George at? Yep. Alright. Who they got in the front court? No. Fuck that. Quickly. No, Cole Anthony. Yep. On Quickly. Yep. Hey, we had LeBron on AD. LeBron making a trip now. LeBron is making a trip, and LeBron is getting this start. Yep. Hold on now. Man, hey, this is where Aiton from. Hold on, man. They got AD out there. They got Aiton. GG. They're probably gonna have to stay home, y'all. Yep. They're probably gonna have to stay home. Yep. Damn, I can't do that. Alright, that's what we doing. Where we at? Alright, this what we doing. Yep. From LeBron on his mark ass. Alright. Yep. Yep. We're gonna tear him apart, y'all. Wembanyama getting the start, y'all. LeBron in the start, y'all. No, we not rocking that. Yep, we rocking LeBron jerseys. Yeah, we gonna bring them out in something. You can feel it. Yep. 92 to 2000. Alright, I got y'all. Damn, that's before then. Yeah, that's where we should come out in. Damn, we going too far. 92 to 2000. Do they even got a jersey from there? 89 97. Yeah, these is freewell years. Yeah, that match up again of seasons. I bet. That's what we doing.
Hey, I'm Victor.
Yup, there goes it, mama, there goes that man. Yup. Yeah, man. Yup. I know what we doing. We're letting revenge get in the way. Alright, we got Aiton still showing up, making sure the plane was canceled.
So busy. Recently we were out there with you, the community.
Aiton and LeBron drove in, y'all. They drove in, y'all.
2K TV gear, and it was
plane was canceled. Aiton and LeBron drove in, y'all. Alright, Wembanyama got his hair did. He brought Rupert. Rupert just got his hair. Well, no, he didn't. Well, he just got it retwisted. Yeah, retwisted. And
the player introductions
George is coming off the bench.
starting fives for both teams.
Now I'm expecting Wemby to foul out, but that dunk contest, Keontae George gonna have to make up for that right here tonight, y'all. He holds Jalen Green to under 15, then he can stay on the team. Matter of fact, he holds Green under 16, he can stay on the team. Well, 16 ain't enough. Yep.
Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Yep, you see that man. Golden State, golden hair. All right, Goldilocks. All right, it's over for these guys. It's over for you, Hardy. Yep, it's going to be over quickly. Don't worry, Hardy. It's going to be over quickly. A wise man once said, it's going to be over quick. All right. Yeah, LeBron got a little start. Hey, AD trying to fight. Keep trying to talk LeBron. Get him, Bron. Get him. Yep. Y'all don't know. Keontae George getting beat up by the member who was trying to help him. Yep, with Wendy there to help him. Yep. I'll see you, Wiseman. Yep, you're not that wise. Not with LeBron out there. AD on him like a little ass.
James got the first points up on the board here for the Warriors.
Yep, rivalry at every stop. All right. The left static is Rupert and Thompson.
High post.
But they both rookies. They both want to be Rookie of the Year. Yep, but so do Wembanyama. Rupert will be damned if Wembanyama don't become Rookie of the Year. Rupert be damned.
Where the defense is inexcusable.
I don't know what's going on here. LeBron got AD on the cook on Bron. Yep, Cole Anthony gonna get ready quickly. Quick, look at that pick and roll lead. Pick and roll. You ain't that wise, man. You ain't that wise, man. Yep, where Hardy at? Yep, he usually up before me. Yeah, look at that foul. Yep, we're gonna play them. Yeah, not in basketball. It's the mind game. So I'm watching this video about wrestling faction spin-offs. It's like all my favorite factions, man. Yo, this LWO shit, man. It either gotta grow or it gotta go. Like.
And he makes the first. For Cole Anthony, GA, this team believes in
but
his
I see it's a lot going on with that shit, man. It's a lot going on with that shit. That shit's what's up. That shit what's up. I ain't gonna say too much, you know, nigga be dragging all that shit. But that shit's what's up, man. It's terrible, but it's what's up. I think I need to watch that match Carlito had.
And Anthony drops them both.
Well, when he gets into
but on some other shit though, man, you know, I'm going to say it because this I do want to see, man. I know they'd be less likely to do this. But with Cena there and Carlito there, why ain't Cena fighting Carlito?
Not even thinking about it.
Why isn't Carlito be put on NXT to compete with AEW? I thought he was bringing out all the top guys.
Anthony against Quickly.
And all the top guys are.
That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your home team.
Yep. Yeah, alright. Sit your ass down, AD.
About a minute and a half.
We about to methodically destroy Hardy. Yep.
Here's Anthony.
Why don't you get a preview of the resurrect? A first class ticket to a preview of the resurrection.
One of the more striking things about Emmanuel Quickly is his ability to draw fouls and get to the line. That's pretty special for a young player. He's automatic when he gets there.
Yeah. We got Hardy's boys well scouted.
Shooting two.
Quickly gave us all the beats. It's the Warrior way.
That free throw, no good. And for a perimeter player to draw as many fouls as Quickly. Brent, that's pretty impressive.
Well, there's some ability in there for him as a passer, too, so he can find teammates. He'll drive into the lane. It's just a matter of him recognizing when it's time for him
no skin off
time for a
back.
teammate.
And the Warriors making a change here.
Yeah, you see how he saw what he said to LeBron, right? You saw what he said to LeBron, right?
That one misses.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with Monty Williams. He understands they're facing a team that can put up points in a hurry. He said they need to put forth a great effort defensively to prevent scoring runs. You can't afford to let those guys get hot and stay hot. We'll see who wins the battle of wills here tonight.
Excellent, David. Thanks. Well, considering the offensive weapons they're facing, GA, it's understandable that they're concerned.
Yeah, you don't expect to stop that offense altogether, but you hope that you can get enough stops to compete.
Well, have they prepared number one, and then can they communicate the keys in this game? Everyone needs to be on that same page.
That's where the battle is, man. If he outscores Jalen Green, he got a spot on the team.
You think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition.
One player we looking to bring in. One roster spot we need open. Johnny James.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Tries again.
No, to do that, I might have to slip out the playoffs, so.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Suns.
The Bucks playing for this pick.
They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the
No.
Yeah, I saw the box score of that game the next day.
I ain't playing for nobody's pick. My pick ain't going to be
Pretty
anyway.
impressive stuff there.
You know, as the regular season, Greg, winds down, you can feel things start to
You gotta have
change around the
sensitive
league,
picks.
can't you?
Yeah, I mean, some teams are getting totally in the zone for the playoffs, while other squads are
It's such
using
a
this
sticky
time to plan for
situation
next
because,
year,
like,
try to figure out
at this point, the
what went wrong.
pick trades don't mean shit. Because, like, since you got a bad team's pick, like, I got the Bucks pick. But the Bucks ain't got a snowball chance in hell of winning that thing, man. It seems like probably the Celtics gonna be out there.
About Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Shots good by Anthony.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Well, Anthony stepping in
The pass to Quickly.
that spot.
Here's Bates.
Not the spot on the
Doesn't
pick.
go for him.
The spot
Good
that
D
Steph
by
left.
Mobley.
Yeah, we're looking for him and Clay, him and Max to be the new Steph and Clay. Good LeBron.
From
Yeah,
outside,
that's our Draymond right there.
as you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. Mobley can protect the rim and
Take
stay
him
in
over
front of
the back.
guards on the perimeter.
Right.
Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Yeah.
Count that one for Mobley.
Yeah.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Yeah, now Stan, bringing Aiton, y'all. Bringing Aiton. That's like bringing in the horn section, y'all. Y'all know it's a lot once the horns come in.
Pass to Quickly. This one for three.
I ain't going there.
And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
So that we already got
This
rid
is
of
their
that.
first time matched up with the Suns this season.
Yeah, and they got the better of this matchup both times they faced off last season.
Look at them running the offense, pop it to him.
Well, we'll find out. Such
look
talent
at
on the
some
floor
defense.
tonight on each side of the matchup. There's some conference pride at stake, too. Both teams being among the cream of the crop in the East and the West.
Look at the back. Yo, looking like Shaq. Looking like Shaq. We got some time. We got some time. Don't see the other vibes. Oh, yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. We reach, we keep. Yeah. That's a wrap, man. That's a wrap, man. They did too much. Taking out. Wait, what? Take out. Yeah, they leaving Georgia. Hold on. Jalen Green still in. Why he not doing Jalen Green?
What the D was doing there, clearly
He was not listening. They supposed to have 7 minutes. Oh my fucking God, man. He's supposed to have 7 minutes, so. Now he got him 7 points. I don't know, bro.
Here's Anthony. The Suns getting the bucket. Pass to Aiton. Boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
Yeah, that's what it was good. No, don't take George out. Oh, shit.
That's how they saw it.
Both teams will make substitutions. Phoenix trails by 6. The pass to Gillespie. And here is Beal.
Oh, yeah, they got Bill in. Yeah, stay on it. Oh, no, stay on that motherfucker. Stay on it. Get on it.
Aiton's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, you bump me, and I'm going to bump you back as Aiton, not afraid to get physical with the defender. Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Bucking
Warriors
down,
lead by
Georgia.
6. Passes it to Sharp.
Yeah. It's the lineup. It's the lineup y'all should be most worried about.
He kicks to Leonard.
Y'all ain't even gonna understand why.
Just 5 to
I've been
shoot.
watching the scrimmages. I've been watching the scrimmages.
Puts it up from 12. Off the left rim.
Not because of GG
Here's Gillespie. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I think Gillespie should be on X-Star team, man. If anybody, man, I keep it a buck with y'all, man. If the computer has signed him and Freedom, any other team,
sometimes the offense
they
can
was
be keyed
immediately
by
taken
just
off
quick
that team
possession.
and
So
reassigned.
you get a steal,
The teams
you can
they
get out in
should
transition.
be on. They leave the center they should be on. The same way,
Freedom's checked in.
who was it? Podzinski plays for Toronto, right? Oh no, this Gillespie right here plays for, no, I can't remember. But I know X-Star threw hella bread at Gillespie in free agency for days. And he
so he makes both from
and
the
then
line.
when the season started, he accepted less than that from Hardy because he considered suicide.
And Gilgeous Alexander's got the ball here for the Warriors. They lead by 4.
They could have got Russell Westbrook and these teams.
And here's Shaw. Still
Still
getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And the call will be against Ennis Freedom. That's his first foul. O'Neal's checked in for Ennis Freedom.
That's the problem. If he seems to benefit more often than not, it's typically the computer. But in this case, it's happening with the only prospect. You know? So they ain't gonna take that far.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Guarded closer. And the
You
dunk by
gotta trust
Jackson.
and believe that
And I think Shea Gilgeous Alexander knows that this is an assist
assistant
play
GM
in
that
the
Hardy
making.
hired
Finds
is
the
the one
open
who
man.
made that call. And not Allen Iverson. You know he's the vice president of Reebok, man.
Outside for Beal. 6 to shoot. The shot.
Shit.
No
He
good.
was vice
And it's the
president of
Warriors taking it the
KBA.
other way. Pass to Gilgeous Alexander.
Damn, he's trying to shoot
Change shot.
fucking
He lays it
God.
in.
Oh, my fucking
And the Warriors
God.
lead by 8.
Oh, my fucking God. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I don't even know what just happened. The hell do I need? Ah, yo, this was like some old illegitimate wild shit. This motherfucker shooting with the step back. He in the middle of a step back to go behind the basket. Went off the side of the backboard. I'm not sure what the fuck just happened. Gigi did a putback pass back to him and he went double underhook. Like, what the fuck? Bruh. I'm going out there, man. I'm saying it, yo. We got the best team ever assembled. He did the putback pass, y'all. And then he did the double under pump. One-handed. Oh, my God. Yo, the putback pass alone. Y'all ain't never seen an alley-oop like this. Y'all ain't never seen an alley-oop like this. Y'all ain't never seen Shea hoop like this. Y'all ain't never seen an alley-oop like this. Or Gigi Jackson soup like this. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't never seen an alley-oop like this. Like, come on, man.
Pass to Gillespie.
Yeah, this is Gillespie. Who my
Rebound goes
man?
to the Warriors. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Fuck it,
Look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow. Very professional win.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Warriors ahead, leading by 8. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
They even showed it, the putback. The putback pass. Damn, niggas ain't. Yo, listen to me. Alright, listen to me. Sponsor, I don't know what day it's gonna happen. Okay, But there's going to be some point where we on the court and niggas that don't know.
And no Gelatina. Specialized jerseys on display.
Ever see
Welcome
me
back,
going
everyone.
for the put
And from what we've seen so far from the
and
Warriors,
you
how would you
can
grade it?
win.
Well, one way to generate more offense,
you give me the look,
pound the offensive glass.
you know what
That
I'm
was the
gonna do.
difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with
How
your
you know?
activity. That's what it's
Yeah.
about.
Oh, finals
Phoenix trails by
side,
8.
sibling rivalry
So with Leonard on
aside,
the
the
bench,
championship
here's the group that Steve
aside. I know
Kerr
how
has on
hard
the
it
floor.
is. We're
And a
going
shot
to do
there
that.
with Evan Mobley. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then
Yep.
it's Sharp, just 5 on the clock. And here's Davis for 3. And they get
Oh,
it back.
wow.
And
He got
gets it to
Gilgeous
go.
out of spot, out
He's
of
got his first
position,
12
man.
points of the night.
Hey, man, we're not out the game yet, man, but neither is Wembanyama. All right? Neither is Cam Reddish. He got the hell, y'all. It's a wrap.
Lets it go with a
Yep.
3. Second chance effort. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot
Y'all know
2
that
at the
Caden
free throw
Sharp
line.
got the best. Hold on, Todd. There's a couple of stats we discovered in the past few days. Caden Sharp is shooting the best percentage in the league. Shooting 49.6%. I think he's up there, maybe not number 1 for 3-pointers left. Jason Tatum, hold on. I think he saw that Bassey is actually holding offensive players to the lowest point percentage in the league.
Would rank dead last in the NBA.
So
So with
lowest
that thought,
shooting
which
percentage
teams
in
of
the league.
yesteryear
Tatum's
probably
like number
should have
2.
shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you
Yeah,
got to
he's gonna
look
hit
back
the
to the
free
Run
throw.
TMC
Nah, do
Warriors,
that up.
right? How about
Yeah,
the Larry
right up.
Bird
That's all.
Celtics?
Come on, man.
Man, they could
Make up for that free throw you made. Make up for that shot you let out. Oh, that's hard.
And the call
Yeah.
on the shot
You
sends
couldn't
him
make
to the
that,
line.
bro.
The Warriors shooting their 5th and 6th free
The
throws
put
of the
back
game.
pass. Wembanyama trying to figure out what he could do to top that, like, ever. 55? What number is it? Is that even Wembanyama's number? I feel like once I change his hair, it changes his number. Don't ask me why. I wasn't paying attention before that. 55.
And the first one at the line is good. Manuel quickly, he's checked in for the Suns.
Yeah, bring quickly back in. We got Beal at point guard. Come on, man. I see it, though. We got Gilgeous at point, so I see it, man. I see it, but quickly ain't gonna do shit out here, bro. Nah. He wasn't going to if he was on our team. That's why he's not on our
And
team.
they're really getting more points at the free throw line here
See him
in the
on the
second
point.
quarter.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time
Yeah,
taking the
keep
lid
George
off.
on his mark,
There's the pass to Green.
Oh, come on, George.
Hits it from
Stay with him, man. Yeah,
Green's
you
got
heard what I
5 points so
said.
far.
15. Yeah, if you keep him under 16 and you're on the
At a good
team.
clip. Nice shot there.
Outside, George.
Yeah.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's blocked. Now,
Yeah,
here's Sharp.
right there. No, I'm
Over
busting up.
Thompson.
No, I ain't going to wait.
Tries it again.
Dump it off.
And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Wait, what?
And there's a whistle. It goes on Shaden Sharp. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, give him out, man.
Phoenix trails by 6.
Pass to Thompson. Yeah, I think George got his work cut out for him. He's going to be telling him all night, you want to go out there and pass the ball, that motherfucker, you going to wind up on this team. I know it. He told me over there for Key Valley.
The Warriors have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to
As soon as
change.
he can.
It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Good pass. We're going to make sure his man get that. I think that was an assist from Wembanyama right there, wasn't it?
Angle on a tremendous drop.
And Kevin, little
Man, he's
plays
going to
like
make
that
sure
one
his man
will
get
help
that
them
shit. We're
manage
going to
this
get
lead
Look at
heading
that.
into
He's
the
putting
half.
Key Valley
How
out
about the
there, man.
determination?
I ain't going in there.
And it's quickly missing. Warriors leading by 8. There's the drive.
Bust him up.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting
Oh,
foul.
man, real Key Valley. Yeah.
The Warriors have shot 5
Let's
of 6
fight.
at the foul line
Let's do it.
tonight.
And throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
And he makes the first. And Phoenix making a change here. Ivy's checked in.
Let's fight. Let's fit.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Brent, we've seen star players continue to find their way under what some would call super teams. Is that good or bad for the league?
I think at some point that's going to probably play itself out. I mean, every organization, Kevin, quite frankly, is looking for the best talent they can. So if you can pile up 3, 4, 5, you're going to do it. But at some point financially, it just doesn't make sense. So
I think
there's going to be a time where you're going to see that dissipate a little bit as teams put themselves together.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Jalen Green is on a mission. He says, every time I step on the floor, I always have something to prove to whoever in those stands. A lot of people will hate on me or have their opinions. I'm just going to think about that when I step on the floor. I'm going to prove everybody wrong. Kevin, that's
I promise it wasn't more than 6 seasons. David, thanks.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
They climb in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coaches gonna let them.
About that shit, like the whole time they would say that shit.
In the timeout, they're going to hear about it,
when
make the adjustment.
When it did matter, the games that did matter, it was Kobe versus T-Mac. It wasn't Yao versus Shaq at all. Kobe versus T-Mac. It was Artest versus Kobe. I can't really remember Artest being at T-Mac from the other side. But even T-Mac has a couple of unfortunate things happen in his career now, health-wise. But Shaq versus Yao, that never really happened. Like, I mean, they played, but when they played, Shaq was like already a 3-time champion. Like, right. Oh, let me think about this. How many years were they together that he didn't win? Maybe a 2-time champion. I can't remember the year Yao was drafted, but I remember Shaq was with the Lakers. But the Rockets never won nothing. Like, that was not a rivalry at all. There was more of a rivalry between Shaq and Chris Webber, or as far as the Kings versus the Lakers, which was like great. Like, nobody talks about that. But the Kings versus the Lakers was like must-see TV. Like, this is why I know Doug Christie so well. I knew about Doug Christie before that series and shit like that. Before all the series. Chris told me about Doug Christie before he got to the Kings. I just can't remember who was first.
Over here, you can see teams down pretty clearly.
And the Warriors making a change here. Phoenix shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts from the game right here.
The Grizzlies first. No. Oh. Christie wasn't traded. That was the busy Jason Williams trade, which was a wild trade, man, because both of them brought different things. So you couldn't go wrong with either one of them, but like Jason Williams was he was like way more creative, but a little bit more risky. But they both were pretty good, like, as like solid ball distributors. It was kind of point out to the way he went. Trying to really think, man. Why do I think Christie played for somebody else before the Kings? Either way, man, the Kings was built, man. They was built. They was way more talented than the Lakers. I mean, like, you know, the Lakers had Shaq, who was like the basketball equivalent of a black hole. Like,
here's George. That one dropped
Oh
for the
my
second
God,
bucket.
Keontae George out here again.
I'm sorry,
man.
that's poor defense down low. Again, it's been a mismatch
So it
thus
wasn't
far.
fair, but the Kings had so much depth.
Here's Height. 17 points
Scott
for him
Pollard
last
backing
game
up
against
D-Rock.
Milwaukee.
Had Purdy backing up
And the ball out
Taser.
of play. The Warriors will inbound.
Had Bobby
And the
Jackson
Suns
backing up
making a
Biggie.
change here.
You can't
Gillespie's
ask
checked
for much
in.
more than that. Like,
And
that's
the
three
Warriors
key
also
positions.
making a
That
change.
means Weber
Jackson's checked in.
and Christie, you
Warriors
know what I mean,
lead
to
by
play with any of
13.
these guys and shit, man.
Anthony, the pass to
But,
Ayton. Outside Jackson.
The Kings is a great team, man. If the
Here's
Lakers,
George.
if they played in any other era,
Here's Ayton.
you know, if I had to say a lot, like,
And Phoenix the other way now. And the wide open shot from Green. Hits the jumper in space.
NBA, KBA Secret Wars that I'd like to see, it would be, this is me going in my bag. I need to do some more research. There's some teams during the 80s that I definitely think need to be in consideration for this, like,
maybe a time to rest him right now. Just
I
give
need
him
to
a
see
bit of
more
a breather, try to help
Rockets.
him get back on track.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix.
86ers. But
Second shot opportunity and contact
the
on the shot,
West
so he'll be
Coast,
shooting free throws here.
on the West
It's on
Coast,
Kawhi Leonard.
the Kings, all the years with the Spurs and Lakers was winning, that Kings team, and maybe all the years with the Bulls winning, cover them Pacers teams or Knicks teams. Because them teams was like, these are the teams I literally watched, like, man, these guys should be winning a championship. They're like way too good to not win a championship. You know, another team that was really good back in the day, they, I don't think was coached very exceptionally well, or like to the maximum. So, for example, if like Pat Riley may have coached them, maybe, right? Because, you know,
And he misses the second
they
one as
went
well,
on, I
so
think,
he is 0 for 2 that
I
time.
think they went on to being wound up being coached by Pat Riley, some of their best players. But the Hornets back in the day had Larry Johnson, Alonzo Mourning, Muggsy Bogues. I think that was all you needed around there. I think at some point they had Glenn Rice. I just can't remember at what point. And then there was the Eddie Jones, Kobe trade. Wasn't a trade or some shit like that. Yeah, it's just but I've seen a lot of ball, man. I've seen a lot of players out there playing ball, man. But them Pacers teams, it's like in any other era, like right now, if that Pacers team is playing right now.
Lightning first step of Jalen Green. Very few defenders have a chance.
Yeah, especially where the rules is and floor spacing and all that shit. Man. And that Kings team, man, Purdy was on the bench, man. But this is what I be saying when I be saying, like, you tell who as the game progresses, as the season progresses, as we get into more meaningful situations, like, now I mean, so by the time Turkish League was in the playoffs with the Magic taking on the Lakers, I had already seen Kobe go up against Turkish League in the playoffs like 2-3 times already. I knew Turkish League was finna bring it. The craziest part about this shit is that Turkish League wound up having like a better career almost than Taser, and Turkish League could not get the start over Taser. Like, that shit was never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Taser was just like out there balling, man. Like, what we wound up seeing Ginobili do type of balling, man. He could shoot the ball. He wasn't afraid of the contact. He wasn't afraid to drive. How could he be, man? He got to play Doug Christie in practice like every day. Like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? He got Lottie Diva. This is why I be talking about this shit about Wendy, Sochan, and what's the name? Because that Kings team, even down to what the bonus is doing over there right now with the Kings. I don't know how involved Divock is with the franchise, but Divock was like one of the earliest, I think he was Yugoslavian. but I got so many checks. Oh, I'm checked. Oh, Slovakian. But I think D-Rock was like really leading the charge to get foreign players in the league. And so that Kings team had 3 of them, right? And them motherfuckers could ball. Turkey, if you watch the Magic's run that they went and wound up playing the Lakers, right? Dwight wasn't doing none of the motherfucking hard work. I mean, Dwight was out there, but this is why I be saying, like, Dwight's a Ben Wallace. He gets them points first because he's so athletic and he's right there. Like, nah, I mean, this ain't like him, like, coming out there, busting you down, creating shots. He unstoppable. We gotta figure this out. This is like, you know what I'm saying, Ben Wallace picking up the type of offense that Marcus Smart figured out to pick up. Just enough. And this is also why I feel like you don't see Dwight really out here balling right now, because he really don't got a lot of added dimensions to his game, man. You know, he could dunk, but
no other way to put it, just a poor shooting performance for him.
Skill-wise, for his position, man, he's great, but you know, I've been like very critical of like Blake Griffin. Mostly because he's not Kevin Durant. I was very critical of Kevin Durant. Mostly because he's not Steph Curry. He's not the 6'9" Steph Curry you think he is.
Goes up to the stripe.
And the truth is, Steph Curry needs to get a lot more respect, man. He go out there, he win these chips, man.
And the Warriors lead
whether that means he got to do it himself, or whether that means he got to help his guys along. That's the whole thing. Like niggas don't, I don't think niggas really get that about what Steph's doing over there. Or get that about what Draymond's doing over there. They're like not just like improving their game. They're like part of the culture that's improving like everybody who plays with them is doing. And they make sacrifices on and probably like seriously probably off the court as far as they time. Like for real. Like the most latest shit I've seen was that Steph and Chris Paul was standing out to practice. Get extra reps in so they can figure it out, and it's like, bro, Steph don't need to do that. Chris Paul needs to do that. But Steph don't want to have these issues in motherfucking March. He don't want to have them in April, May, or June. So he's trying to get that shit out the way right now to see if that shit gonna work. And why wouldn't it, man? You know, these guys played world basketball before. I'm pretty sure Kirk coached them both when they did it. So, what is he really saying? I mean, I could be wrong, but like this is like one of the best opportunities Chris Paul to find himself in. He obviously may not have fucked this up. You know, we done played this team so many times in the playoffs. And unable to really break past him, no matter who he with. But it's a lot of shit, man. It's a lot of shit, man. Them Pacers teams could play defense. They just couldn't play defense against Shaq and Kobe the year that they did practice. That Knicks team
and the team appreciating all
dynamic,
of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're
they just couldn't beat the Houston Rockets, and they couldn't beat the Spurs in '99 in the lockout year, man. I really, when that year happened, like this is why it's funny that y'all be saying that the lockout year don't count. I mean, pandemic year don't count. Cause it's like when that lockout year happened in '99, man, obviously as a fan of ball, I thought that this whole lockout was like just because Jordan was like leaving, so they was trying to like hold the whole game hostage just so Jordan could come back. Like this was like a thing, right? That's what I thought it was. Like, you know, the same way Y2K was like a thing. Like, I thought that's what this was all about. I don't remember having ESPN back then, so this is like, you know, Streets is talking. So when they said they was gonna resume ball, and there ain't no Ain't no Michael. I'm like,
and he knocks down the first.
I wasn't interested in watching none of that shit. I wasn't interested in watching none of that shit. It got me watching that shit.
Season, remaining a top talent in the league and continues to astound.
Rodman was coming back. I think Rodman got to LA before.
And both free throws good for LeBron.
I think Rodman got to LA before. I can't remember that shit like that though. But all that shit played into it. But that year, niggas never counted that year. Niggas didn't count that year at all. And I'm like, the Spurs and the Knicks and the Spurs? The Spurs? You mean David Robinson, Tony Allen finally made it to the finals? David Robinson? Like, you know, Hakeem Olajuwon was one thing. There was a lot of really, really good centers back then, man. A lot of great battles at center. The UCN regular season games, David Robinson was in a lot of them, man. There was Shaq was out there, David Robinson, Hakeem, Patrick Ewing, Alonzo Mourning. There was a lot of great centers. For their time, they were great. All time great. You got to give it to Hakeem. Got to give it to Shaq. But
back to George.
But you know, Patrick Ewing went up against Hakeem in the finals and lost. Patrick Ewing went up against David Robinson and Tim Duncan in the finals and lost. And even though like everybody was like rushing to try to get Tim Duncan was like a fucking square. So like nobody cared that the Spurs won that championship. We thought that was like some like, oh man, like, oh yeah, I bet the Spurs won the championship. Oh, they beat the Knicks. Oh yeah, well, you know, everybody beats the Knicks. Like, come on now.
First free throw is good.
Come on now. And then from that, David Robinson, the one player that they have that we know, right, established, one of the best big men of the day.
He's off on the second.
High key, Zoe ain't win a championship for like another 10 years. Nah, like another 6 years after that. Zoe, Alonzo Mourning, he didn't actually win a championship until he teamed up with Shaq. You know, but that's because they was both from that era. That's like that, you know what that is. You never seen that wrestling all the time.
The third quarter has not started well.
Like they all walk out there together and shit. Fucking Gary Payton, Alonzo Mourning, and all these other motherfuckers on Miami coming in and get that championship. But that's how you know Shaq was a motherfucker there. But on some real shit, a lot of great business. But we didn't count that championship at all. It was like a lockout. You know what made us count that championship? The fact that David Robinson retired like right after that. And the Spurs did not stop. They did not stop. Fuck that. Fuck the years that they did win. They didn't stop coming any of them years. Yeah, all the years they didn't win. They were like the hardest team the Lakers had to play in the playoffs. The Western Conference Finals was way harder than the finals.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right. They're just not playing their best.
I'm trying to really think, man. There's probably a year from them 3 championships that the Lakers got. Probably 1 year where the 3 teams that they played in the playoffs was better. Were like a harder challenge than all 3 finals opponents. I can't think of which specific year. It wasn't the year that they played Iverson, because that year they swept everybody except for Iverson. Iverson swept in with the crossover and shit. Had made Tyronn Lue a household name. Made it famous. Everybody in my house was jumping up and shit about that shit. Everybody in my house was jumping up over that shit. So it is what it is, man. It ain't that year. That's not the year that the Lakers had like the stiffest competition. But I don't know who they played that year. I know they swept them all though. But the Lakers was on another level by then, man. They're all bought in the field. They're all already had championships. They're all basically trying to accomplish the same thing right
David, it's all
now.
yours. Take it away.
Playing great
Thanks
ball.
very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers and
playing their
they
role.
found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball,
But them
that
Pacers and
mid-range
them
jumper
Kings,
can be
man.
very efficient.
Pacers is always a problem, man.
Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans.
KD. You know,
The
I know
two
Wade got
players
the
in
chips.
Phoenix with Chris Paul and
You know,
Devin
but
Booker.
Reggie Miller never
DeRozan in
played with
Chicago.
Shaq and
Hit
LeBron
those all day long.
James and
David,
Chris
thank you.
Bosh.
Williams, he's checked in
Reggie
for the
Miller was
Warriors.
always the
Uses
only
the
good
glass
player
to
on the
finish the lane.
team, and it was
9
like
points in
in
the game so
contention.
far.
They're doing a really good
Right.
job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area
But you know,
they
it
have
is what it
completely
is, though. It
dominated.
ain't like the, you know, the Pacers never got to the finals till after Jordan was gone. Like, but the years that Jordan was gone, the first 2 years,
4 of 5 shots. When does the coach
Pacers
possibly call a
wasn't the hunt.
timeout
But
and reiterate
when
what
they
he
came
talked
to
about at
Magic
halftime?
made the finals.
See your son
So
great
you need to have more than one
success
guy,
in the
man.
NBA. I can only imagine that's going to be so
Shaq on
special.
Penny,
It is. I'm
winning
a
that
proud
coach,
papa
and into
because
a final,
something
and
that
lost.
so few
Then you
get
had
to
Kobe
experience.
and went
So
to the finals
I couldn't
and
be more
won.
proud of him and happy as well.
Then you had Wade and went to the finals and won.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
I wonder if I could interview Shaq, I'd ask him which finals was the hardest.
That's good from Anthony.
It wouldn't be like the hardest to win. It's like what finals was like the most difficult for you to trust the other guy. You know, because the whole part of it, you gotta
On
be
that one,
prep.
so he goes 1 for 2 at the
You gotta
line.
do that.
Phoenix trails by 15.
Not doing that. I know Shaq knows you gotta get his grip on.
Thompson with it.
And then you
His
still
scoring
gotta
has been
get
there
the
on a regular
ring on.
basis. He's
You
averaging
gotta
more
get
than
it.
14 points a game.
And it's
4 on the
hard to
clock.
trust other guys on the
And
court.
again, it's the
man.
Suns
But, you know,
missing.
your
Warriors are
legacy
gone
in
2
a
of
way.
6 from the field
Yeah, I
here
know
in the
Shaq
third.
think about all that kind of shit. So like at the time,
Out to the
when he
right
was
wing.
out there with Penny,
Gets the
and he's
jumper from a
thinking
corner
about
to
like,
fall.
Penny, you gotta
Unwilling
do
to let
more.
up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Really tough and for the rest of that run. Not even think about it
And
and
just
shit.
miss after miss right
And
now.
when he was
Warriors
able to
lead by
develop that thing,
17.
not even think about it, the Penny side of that by that point.
Anthony taking his time here.
By the
The
time they was in
11-footer.
the finals.
Another shot. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Green.
Get
And
him
so
out.
he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this
Get him
game.
out.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
Guys, they've done
Yeah,
everything
man.
they can in this one to just dominate that
We trying to
backcourt
develop all of
offensively
that,
and
man.
keeping
We
control
trying to
of the
develop
ball
all that right
and
here,
then
man.
converting.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played
Yeah.
with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're
The
focused,
champions talk the
wanting to get
club.
up tempo, and that's helped them
You
score on the
ain't
fast break.
defending KBA
Now Thompson.
champion.
Guys are looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the Suns call time.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
I wouldn't have it no other way. Yeah, I think I beat Casey in the finals last year. Is that who I faced in the finals? I really don't know who I faced in the finals. I'm gonna go look on YouTube. Oh, we up 20. Hold on,
Fires
man.
from 18. Rebound by Williams.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Pass to Gillespie. Over to the left wing. Thompson with it. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt.
get out of here, man. Damn, you held them to 12, 11, and what? $11, 13, 11, 12, and 13. God damn. That's all the game, good. Good. I think that's all we got for today. Let's go ahead and check out the injury report. God, Booker was it. Got some injuries. I got someone to the date. Yeah. Man, it's like averaging a triple double. It ain't even gonna matter this season. Damn, holding on. Maybe now I'm a front runner for the rest of the year. So I like to see. Shit, man, 6, man. Shit. What's buying that, man? Too. Mosey up there, slipping off the list. And I followed the coach today. Coach got called up. And got the button ready for it over. $70-2. Wait, oh, we got 10 games left. Shit. That's it. Man, Cole, he's slipping out. He's slipping out. Crack status is moving on up. Yeah, so is Mama Soda though. What's the name's at, man? 1-6 the Pistons. What? Alright, so 36 and 36. That's the 36. 1-3, 35 and 35. Lost 3. Oh, they ain't got Kyrie no more. They ain't got Kyrie right now. They can't really set this far back though. They have to like 4 more. They have to win 4 more. All these teams on the losing side. Lost 6, lost 6. Lost 2. No. But I need, two. There we go. 1, 2, 1, 9. What? What? All right. Lost one. Yep. And 1, 2, lost one, 1, 1, 2. Wait, really? Let me find out this. What? Well, I don't even remember what is this mix in New Orleans. They got them on this one. Like, what the fuck? They're the 9th seed. Are these teams better than? I don't get it. I do not get it. I do not get it. I don't get it. How are they so bad? It's Durant. It's Kevin Durant, y'all. This fan, the Trailblazers. We ran the Trailblazers. Oh my God. Yeah, back on top, like you never left this bitch. What? 2K Sports, you slippery bitches. At least Eric Bonus. Eric where the fuck did I get Bosnich? Eric Bonich. Oh my God. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's over on the floor. Yeah, but these top 16 should be the 16 teams that's in the playoffs. And you see the separation. That's what I'm saying. If I finish first, I'm going to take on the crack status. But, you know, that's this holds true. They're assuming that Indiana's going to win more games. Now, when you get up here, it get murky. You know what I mean? But if we talking straight wins and losses, which is what we will be talking, there's a separation between teams above 500, teams under 500. By the end of the season, I think maybe 16 teams would be above 500, at 500. And I just don't see how these guys can catch up. They got enough games to do it, but I mean, they ain't showed us nothing yet. Maybe the Pelicans have, but I don't think the rest of the teams are even equipped. I don't know how the Cavs are so bad. The Nuggets are so bad. The Spurs is this bad. Yeah, I think the Spurs should be about where the Pelicans are at. Vice versa. At least the Jazz. But what do I know, man? Lottery yards. Blake's probably gonna wind up with the #1 pick, man. Portland. Hold on, we got a shot. I don't see these teams slipping back this far back, man. I really don't. Like, they're still not out of it because they're just over 500. But I don't see these teams slipping back. Eddie County right now, after playoff side today, I'm pretty sure I'm taking on the Rangers. Oh, nah. Crack status. This is what I was saying before. Oh, but this new Fonto will be taking on the Rangers. Yep, his greatest rival. Hey, you remember that shit? And GTA, arch nemesis, arch nemesis Rage is in this lobby. Oh my God! Like, why was he saying that? Like, the arch nemesis. Like, in what way? It makes, maybe that was a troll. Maybe they were just letting you know your friend such and such is into the lobby. And they tell, but then I noticed that for some people it don't say nothing. So it ain't like it do that for everybody. So nah, they really probably think that's your arch nemesis. This is the stat we was looking at the other night. Field goal percentage for your opponent. Alright, who got the best one in the league? Bassey, Giannis, Tatum, Towns, Ball. Now you ask me, just like the best stat you could have in the league. This is what I mean by I play defense, right? So the only thing I'm trying to do on a nightly basis is create this energy. Now I ain't talking about in this game, because I ain't pulling my team together like that in this game. But apparently Kingslayer has, because he got 3 guys. Pronto has, because he's got D guy. Alright, and apparently the V-Bros have, because they got the right ball. The ball is in the right court, alright? But ain't nobody flexing on Bassey, bro. He'll do it to anybody. And this is the shit that I'm talking about, me. Alright, I'm gonna come out here and I'm gonna be 77 rated, but when I play against you, you gonna be 77 rated too. Like, word up. Word up. Word up. We gonna go from 97, 98, whatever the fuck you is, to 77 real quick. Yep. Alright, Bam's got it. But see, that's the other thing. Then the rest of the guys that got it are like, alright, good shit. Are like defensive guys. Oh, real good shit. Oh, this is how Fonto's building a team over there. But then, Max Christie was higher up earlier. That's what was tripping me out last night. Yeah, and then Max Christie's on the list, man. Yep, Trey Murphy. Hold on. So we get to 10 yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, Jared Allen is the 10th one. So there's only 355 players in the league. We got some more slots we could give up. Yep. Let me find out, man. Who knew Max Christie was playing defense? Alright, now who's got the worst defense in the league? Kenrick Williams, Muscala, Zubac. Made it. How's Zubac got there? He got the most minutes in the league. Tatum and Dan. Who they got this? Oh no, I can't have no opponent either. This night. Lively got the most blocks in the league. Chris Paul got the most turnovers in the league. Damn, so do these guys. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Where the field goal percentage at? Yeah, let's double check that. Luke Kennard got the best 3-point percentage. Oh man, this isn't really the same every day. No, I didn't have no big men in it though. How come, why is that? Why didn't I have no big men in it? I definitely wasn't the pro 36 minutes. It might have been a 3-point percent. I don't see how he dropped. Yeah, it probably was this. Yeah, it probably was a 3-point percentage in the second half. Damn, he dropped a lot, significantly. Free throw percentage though, not a dime. Sadiq Bey. See the buck, man. Hold on, man. Yeah, see, he has been kicking up as of late. I wonder if he's happy now that what's the name's gone. Feeling discouraged, moving away. Oh my God. Alright, man. Alright, buddy. Triple doubles, Luka, Giddy, Giannis, Ja. Yeah. Double doubles. Damn. Toronto dominating the double doubles. All that watching Russell Westbrook paying off, ain't it, though? Oh, the double, triple-double machine is them Lakers, man. Most fouls in the league. Oubre's up there. Man, the Pistons playing just as aggressive as their reputation. Puck would be proud. Yeah. Man. I need to get Puck J-Con, too. Get Decker, Oubre. Yeah, he got the minutes. Zion taking the most free throws in the league. Team stats. Points per game. Alright, nice. Points allowed per game. They're the worst. Kingsley's got the best defense in the league. Toronto's number 2. I'm number 3. Vivo's number 4. XR number 5. These are the only teams that are truly in the conversation. Out of them top 3 teams, 2 of them are going to be in the finals. I'm one of them. Right? I don't know that though, man. It depends how this shit shake down, man. Out of them top 3 teams, whoever draws the other one on their side, man, that's the unlucky one, right? If we all wind up on the same side, I don't think it's gonna happen, man. I don't know though. What it should be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 play 9. 7 play 10. 6 play 11. 5 play 12. 4 play 13. 3 play 14. 2 play 15. And 1 play 16. Now I said all that right, but I had to sacrifice being able to visualize that in order to say all that right. So I hope y'all can visualize it. If y'all can't, I hate you. Making me have to go through all that. You know we got the best field goal percentage in the league. You ain't got to be over here doing math for y'all. Alright. Damn, the Celtics got the best 3-point percentage in the league. We right behind them, though. The Bullets right behind them. Well, we tied with the Bullets right behind them, though. Yep. Man. Alright, free throw percentage. Alright. Yep, that's how some people gotta make their money. Nah, we want to see the rebounds. Yeah. Lakers got the 2 guys. The 3 guys, but we got the guys. Alright, we'll take it, man. Assists per game? No. Alright, the Lakers are very unselfish. I can order that. Steals, damn. I'm sure Jimmy Butler got us up on this list. Tied for second in steals. And second in rebounds? Nah, first in rebounds. What was he second in? Hey, something. Free throw percentage and shit. 3-point percentage. Yeah, tied for second. 3-point percentage. I'll take it, man. Number 1 in blocks and rebounds. Man. Blocks. Kramer's up there. Franklin's up there. These teams are built right. See these teams? They was built to turn the league over to us, right? Oh, shit. Alright, oh my bad. I didn't know I was making us look bad like that. Past the top 5. I'm like the only one of us here. I'm the only one of us here. Oh man, that's kind of embarrassing. My bad, y'all. Yep, this is Puck V crowd. Most fouls in the league. The Pistons. Points over turnovers, I'm no longer number one. Second chance points? Oh yeah, I am number one. We need to get second chance up here for number one points in the paint. This is where a championship is won, man. I don't like that. We're making the best use of the bench though, y'all. Make no mistake about it. We had talks about this in the off season, in the war room. Alright, me and the V-Bros, it was like T-Rex and a lot of Velociraptors conspiring against y'all. But not via trade and shenanigans, via research and development. Opponent's field goal percentage. Damn, Fonto keeps niggas from scoring. And yeah, it's back to the three of us again, man, and all the stats that matter, man. So what I say? 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so hold on, man. Let me try to actually figure this out, man. One, 2, 3, 4. Damn, mathematically, you up there on me. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, man. I don't think we're gonna wind up all on the same side, though. But I do hope Casey wind up taking on second chance in the playoffs. That'd be interesting. Yeah. Hey man, so hold on, man. Who got whose pick? Y'all got the Browns pick. No, the Browns got your pick. Yeah. Browns is playing down there. Damn. Black fighting man with this draft pick. Codon and the Trailblazers got a shot at it too, man. Maybe the Trailblazers. I don't know how to get that. But Trailblazers, but we out of here, y'all. Giddy and Dick. Giddy and Grady. Players of the week. Who the fuck is Josh? 25 in a row. Clowning fools. Triple double. Clown scores 24. We out of here, y'all. Yep. I'm getting ready to set up this arena. Y'all know where we gonna be at. Undisclosed location. Alright. I know a place.